La-di-dee. Just checking audio real quick, guys. I always do this. So. Alright, everything's working out so far, which is good. So. Hello, 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 everybody. Those who are here, those coming later. Glad you could be here. So today, again, late Friday. This is Fridays. We know this. This is the schedule. I figure back in, we're going to do Final Fantasy Friday again. So back on with Nyanda. Oh, gold and black. It actually works really well for that scent outfit, kind of with a different feel. Partially because, well, the New Year's holiday event is currently on with on 14, and we'll just keep going with the story because it's a nice, easy Friday game to play. So, although as I'm sitting here, I realize there's on my server there's an important person who is not here. Not there, not over there where he usually stands. Normally, right here, there is a gentleman by the name of Luigi. Dressed like Luigi. It's an Ellison. He's usually up here dancing. He hasn't been here for a couple of days. Kind of worried. So, we're going to start with the New Year's event, and then we'll go back onto MSQ, and we'll keep going, either until we decide we're done, or we get DDoSed. Because that's been a thing. Well, I mean, it's always been a thing, but it's been kind of bad lately. So you guys get to deal with my reading skills. Seize the Nay. Yeah, actually, I said the Santa outfit there actually works really well with the black and gold. And yes, they've worked it where the bunny ears can actually come through the hat now. Let's see. In the honor and glory do we first lay eyes upon one another. I am Bugyo, the head of delegation from the far east nation of Hingashi. We are come on a mission to tend to the fire of friendship with your Eorzea. This we seek to do by sharing the joys of our heavens-turned customs, which differ from those observed in these shores. While the people of Eorzea choose a deity to be the first among the 12, we in the Far East grant that honor to one of 12 noble beasts. And this year, the honor belongs to the horse, the most dignified and dependable of steeds. Now, though I previously had the pleasure of introducing the horse in Eorzea, few are they still who have true appreciation for the creature. This time, however, therefore, it is my hope to better convey its appeal, its gallantry and majesty, to which end we are planning to have the march in procession, I think. Told you my reading. Presently, a member of our delegation is out spreading the word of the event to the people of Lumsa Lominsa. He wears a unique kabuto like mine and has a delightful mascot with him besides. Alas, said mascot is as anxious as it is adorable, and we have some difficulty handling it. As an adventurer, I dare say you have a wealth of experience interacting with creatures great and small. If you're willing, might we prevail upon your aid? Nod. In humility and gratitude do I receive your assent. Without further ado, my assistant, the Yoriki, set off in the direction of the drowning wench. Pray seek him out and offer him your able assistance. My rusty Japanese is coming through really bad there. Yoriki. There we go. I haven't actually, except for a few words, I learned it in school. I haven't been out of school for 20 years. I barely really use it, so I am rustier than all heck. Un momento, por favor. Let me get the audio back up a little. The game. Because I've noticed when I've uploaded it to YouTube, it seems awfully quiet. So I want to make sure. Okay. See how it goes. All right. Come here, I say. Come here. It's like talking to my cat. How am I to promote the procession when it refuses my every command? Ah, forgive me. I did not notice you there. The Bugyo sent you, you say. I could indeed do with some help. The little one here is a unicolt. The young of a unicorn, rare even in Eorzea. Our delegation was able to borrow it for this Heaven's Turn celebration, but as you can see, it is disinclined to obey me. While I am versed in the handling of horses and could tame the unruliest of them, this creature has eluded all my attempts to reach out to it. It appears to be daunted by its new surroundings and will never move nor respond to aught I say. I'm not neighing, just as a heads up, I am not neighing. What's this? The unicorn approaches you of its own accord? Huh. When I collected it from Ishgard, I was told that unicorns favor those who are pure of heart. I'm not really sure as a warrior of the warrior light, we really are pure of heart. But hey, I'll take it. I had thought it a myth, but the creature may truly have the ability to sense our intent. In my eagerness to use it for our festivities, I may have driven it away, while you drew it to yourself with your innocence. I am not innocent. Nay. God, sound like my brother. My younger brother. It has that kind of like that dry wit like that. Well, well. Unless I am mistaken, it wishes to say that with you, it would be willing to promote the Heaven's Turn procession. I'm glad you figured that out from 2 nays. Loath though I am to impose, I might ask you to take the unicorn with you and spread word of the event. The procession will set forth from the Zephyr Gate in the middle of La Nosea. Again, I'm going to say this again like I said last time. I've heard people say La Nosea. I've always called it La Nosea, and I'm going to continue calling it La Nosea. I don't know if that's proper or not, but we're going with it. Strike south and strike southward. To begin with, you might try approaching the folk nearby. When you have finished, pray report to the Bugyo. I leave the unicolt in your capable hands. Alrighty then. Come along, horsey. Nay, nay. There. Alright. You know, I keep every time. Although they did update it. Alright, what are we looking at and where? Oh, I haven't done any of those things yet. Oh, those are, beast quests. For beast tribes. Should I have a class that's lower that I can actually get a decent amount of the experience? Nope, close that. I need above it. God, I really need to level up all of these other classes. You know, screw it. We're just going to keep with the Reaper. Because I'll do that on a lot of these holiday quests. I'll go to like a lower level when I turn it in. That's can, as long as it's over the minimum, to get the best experience out of the deal. Nothing's really worthwhile that one. Because everything else that's good is under. I need to level that up. Maybe we'll change. I don't know. We'll go. It's Heaven's turn again, ain't it? Our Far Eastern friends have got something in store for us, I gather. Well now, what a curious little creature. What exactly is it? Alright, let's see. The same spirit you showed earlier. Let's, I think we will, we can do this together. Nay, nay. Excitable. Nay. Oh, that little rumble already have. Ugh. Though it's the Heaven's Turn's mascot, and I see that's a unicorn, which makes this year of the horse, eh? Or I? Nay, nay. That explains the style of its adornments. I'm mostly out of the sea, so I don't have much contact with horses. But there was a thriving harness trade over in Kugane. Chocobos in Eorzea and horses in the Far East. It's interesting, isn't it? How two different creatures from faraway lands came to be embraced in the same way. There's to be a procession outside the city, you say? That sounds like a good bit of fun. We'll tell everyone we know about it. I signed this ring. Nay, nay. I'm doing it like that. You know, I said I wasn't going to neigh, but I'm going to neigh in a low voice. Alright, continuing on. What do we have and where? Okay, over there and over there. Nay. Nay! Nay! Oh my! It gave me quite a shock, whatever you might be. I've never seen a horned beast like you before. Ah, so that's why it's tired that way. I must say, I do enjoy it when Heaven's Turn comes to Eorzea. It allows us to experience Far Eastern culture right here at home, and this procession sounds delightful. I assume the little one will be part of it as well? Nicker. Nay. How adorable. I'm not too familiar with horses, so I look forward to seeing them in all their gallantry and majesty. Yeah, dude, the Aft Castle would be faster. I'm gonna go this way. Eh? That a unicorn young I spy. And it's the mascot for this year's Evan's Turn, you say. I see. I see. I'm not quite sure which is worse, trying to speak as a Urianger or the average seafarer here in Limsa. I don't know which is worse. Might be as you're aware, the Grand Company is employing horses over the trial basis. Something else came about 10 years ago thanks to the Evans Turn celebration. Being hard to come by in Eorzea, they're not like to replace chocobos, but by all accounts, they're comfortable creatures to ride. Seeing the little one here reminded me of that. And if the Maelstrom's also taking part in the procession, I expect I'll make a point in ducking out to watch it. Alright, we gotta go talk to the Uma. Let's see, I could to the Bugyo. There's more people than there was when I started. People have shown up. Ah, so you are returned. I am given to understand that you have been promoting the procession together with the Unicult. And the most excellent job you have done of it. If the excitement among the townspeople is any indication, allow me to express my heartfelt thanks for your assistance. Now then, may I ask how our mascot fares? When I last beheld it, it was starting at fairly every sight and sound. It was starting, excuse me, starting. I'm technically not wrong. It is an adorable minion, I won't lie. Nay. Nay. Ah. Nay, nay, nay. No, we're not going to whip a nay, nay. Well now, look how outgoing and cheerful you have become. Had I not known better, I would not think you the same creature. Least you wonder there is a reason why we went through the not inconsiderable effort to have a unicorn be our mascot for this year's celebration. It all began during my previous visit to Eorzea. In our impassioned desire to introduce the horses to your land, we had incurred the ire of a fraternity representing Chocobo's interest, with whose leader I engaged in a heated argument. Thankfully, the Ishgardian knight chanced to be on hand, charmingly irrepressible, silver-haired gentleman, who helped us to resolve matters in civility and amity. Bearing the crest of the unicorn upon his person, he smiled as he expressed his tremendous and equal admiration for horses and chocobos both. Yeah, I heard they brought Horsefant back for this. Not actually in, but in comments to him. In recalling that episode, I was reminded of the greatness of bonds that transcend nations, and so, when our delegation was due to visit Eorzea once more, I was inspired to reach out to the noble house to which that knight belonged. For a time, I had feared what might become of this year's event, but thanks to the Unicult and you for helping it come into its own, I have confidence that all shall be well. Nay. Yes, all shall be well indeed. Much like the Ishgardian knight, I believe he possessed an innate ability to bring desperate hearts and souls together. Well, he certainly thought so. No, I'm not going to continue that. That's no. Still too soon for Horsefant. That being the case, with you having promoted the procession, full sure am I that we shall have great crowd in attendance. Now then, the hour of the event is upon us. We shall begin as soon as the preparations are complete. Alright. We'll run through this to get the minion. Even as we speak, my faithful assistant should be seeing to the final preparations at the procession's departure point. Being immediately outside the Zephyr Gate, the people should not have trouble finding it. I dare say even you can make your own way there, little one. Now that you have been around the city, I was almost expecting them talking to me. It's like, I sure as hell hope I can find the Zephyr Gate. Nay. Nay! Nay. It does me well to see the Unicult in such good spirits. Now, seeing as you kindly promoted the procession, it seems only natural that you attend as well. Will you not do us the honor? Excellent. Pray seek out the Uma Yoriki outside the Zephyr Gate. He can direct you to the best location for viewing events. Alright, we're going to the Zephyr Gate. La da dee. You know, I just realized I don't have an apartment, and actually, I don't think I'm part of a grand company. I am not a part of a free company, actually. I'm part of a grand company, not a free company. Guild, for those who don't really know. Zephyr. Yodiki. Ah, so you've come too. I was quite surprised when the Unicorn appeared alone. Nay, nay. In the short time it has been with you, it has become completely at ease around people. You truly have a way with beasts. Now then, those participating in the procession should be arriving soon. Squeaky, 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 squeaky. Ah, the horses. Might they be? Indeed, they're the first to be brought in from the Far East after your delegation's visit years ago. Being of a breed suited to our climes, they've fared very well. We employ them in patrols and various other duties, and they've proven themselves most dependable. As their riders and carriers both, it gives us great pride to present them before the people on the occasion of this Heaven's Turn. But to have our 3 steeds lined up side by side, I have no doubt that mine is the finest among them. I beg to differ. Mine has the brightest eyes, the shiniest coat, and the noblest bearing. Any and all can see that it is the finest. As you can see, we're quite taken with our horses. These splendid steeds will make their way together along the road, putting their gallant and majestic forms on display. A marvelous way to mark the coming of the year of the horse. I trust you'll agree. Nay. What's this? Do you wish to join the procession? I did not know that the Yodiki could speak unicorn. While I am impressed with your newfound courage, little one, I fear it would not be safe for you to run among the war-trained creatures several times your size. Let's see here. I think it'd be a great addition to the event. If you'll accompany it, perhaps there is no cause for concern. And 'tis true that the people would be delighted to see our adorable mascot. Very well, you may take part. Nay. Let us proceed in this manner. While the Grand Company horses travel along the road, the Unicolt shall run freely through the fields with you at its side. That would help the procession end in a charming ascent, I believe. Without further ado, then, the good officers and I shall set forth. We shall see you in the Unicolt at the procession's end. Nay. All right, come along. No. All right, so he's gonna. We're gonna follow him this time. Follow, 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 follow. It's one of those kind of follows. I'm too fast for him, too slow, and the other way. I wonder. Yeah, if I walk, too slow. But I'm too fast this way. Alright. Nay! Do 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 do. Ruffle man. Ba ba da ba. Ruffle man. Nope. Nay, nay. He's a happy boy. Random songs. It's one I always forget. In the original Aroma Reborn zones, at night there is no music at all. Keep forgetting that. It's really quiet. Nay. We were watching from here. You ran impressively, little one. Hear, hear. Be it a great stallion or a growing fowl, few things are more magnificent than a horse in motion. In the Far East, it is believed that to behold a horse's majestic form in the new year is to pray for peace and plenty. Furthermore, the unicorn is a symbol of the bond between our land, a mark of friendship that shall endure for generations. These two things serve to lend the procession even greater meaning. Nay. In Ishgard, the unicorn is held to be a sacred beast that assists in religious rites. It is rather fitting that it should assist in Heaven's turn as well. Is that so? That is most fascinating, for the unicorn is also considered a sacred beast in the Far East, possessing divine powers. Distant though our lands may be, we have much and more in common. To have the little one be part of the celebration is auspicious indeed. Bounty, bounty, bounty. Oh, but yes, you better be behaving. Nay, nay! Nay. Nay, nay, nay. Whip and nay, nay. Truly, a horse in motion is magnificent sight. With that, my fellows and I shall tend to our up to tidying up. In the meantime, I would be grateful if you could report to Uma Bugyo. My thanks again for with your invaluable aid. Invaluable. Good lord. That is not a word. 'Tis not. It is not. Nay. Uma Bugyo. In gladness and glee do I welcome your return. By the unicorn's buoyant bearing alone, I could tell the procession was a rousing success. Nay, nay! You have done very well, little one, going far and beyond your duty as mascot. Rightly proud of yourself, you may be. Now, in the course of being at your side, our once-were unicorn has forged a bond of trust with you. Is this not so? You're getting a pet. Deal with it. Then, in hope and faith, do I ask you to take it with you on your journeys. In your care, I believe it can reach its full stride, and our Ishgardian friends would doubtlessly agree. In parting, I bid you enjoy the Heaven's Turn festivities while they last, and on behalf of our delegation, I wish you health and happiness for the year ahead. Minion. We have a minion. Alright, so draw the Omikuji and the Kujishi has returned for services. They have interior stuff that I don't have. I don't have an apartment. Do I have that? I don't actually. Unknown card. Alright, before I do that, I am curious. Unknown card. Sahagin. Siren. And Guys Van Belside. So why did that show as unknown? Weird. Let's bring out the Unicold. I don't have a lot of minions for this particular character. And then of course you can pet it and it'll do something. Alright, so we're going to pick up from here. By 2. Ah, the over there. Okay. They've moved him. Let's see what our fortune will be. Let's see, this year's drawing for this character. Let's see, great fortune, thou shalt experience extraordinary fortune. Keep these words of guidance in thy heart. Adventure, seek out sights thou hast yet to behold. Break bread with peoples diverse and many. Draw a golden blessing awaits. A rare prize shall be thine. Give thanks to thy retainers. Look to thy comrades in arms, much that they have to teach thee. And then, of course, be kind like unto the lover, and thou shalt receive kindness in return. Yes, we will continue on. Alright. You know, I don't remember how much it costs to rent an apartment. I don't have the money for a house. I'm like... What? Million base? I'd just under 400. And I don't remember how much it costs to have an apartment. I really should look into that. Now the question comes down to where? Where do I want to have the apartment? The 3 bases, Ishgard or Shirogane. There aren't any housing in the other 2 as of yet that I'm aware of. Do I have any space in my bag here? Oh, I got room. Okay, I'll just put these in here for now. For now. Alright, so let's head back. Continue the MSQ. Coming to a damn near naked Rothgar with a red mage. Yeah, at least he wasn't wearing tights. Seen that too. Ow, missed.
Why am I... Was it you who called me here?
On behalf of the Convocation, I bid you welcome to our order. At times you will stand with us, at times you will stand against us, all that you might steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. For yours is the seat of Elidibus, the emissary, and by this name shall every action be guided. Again, I know more because this...
So you peered into my memories. No matter. You will have found little of import. But I see you intended to summon me here no more than I intended to come. Such is the burden of hope.
Let's go this. So why must you broil?
I merely avail myself of such tools as I require for the conflict to come. That which I do is no different from that which you have done so many times, Warrior of Darkness. I arm myself, I hone my skills, I make ready to vanquish my enemy. You. You who have murdered my brothers, who have taken their selfless labors in service to the one true world and turned them to ash. I see you for what you are. You are death, and only in death shall you serve any purpose. The Convocation charged me to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. As Elidibus, it is my duty, and I shall see it done. I will strike you down. Destroy you body and soul. All else must wait. Ere long I will come for you, Warrior of Darkness, and I will save the world. One last matter. I bore witness to your final struggle with Emet-Selch. It seemed as if he saw something familiar in you.
Oh, yes. Something you saw as you walked up. Again, well, knowing the history and or the story, because this is not my first character. Well, she is my very first character, but she's not the first character to go through this storyline.
As if he mistook you for another.
No, he didn't mistake me. Let's see. I'm going to say Holiday has called me his new old friend.
No. I recall not of whom he spoke. Mayhap I never knew you. Or mayhap it is another fragment lost.
Oh, you know me.
Ah, I wasn't aware you already had a guest. If the conversation is constructive, I shall not intrude. But if you seek to stir up trouble, Elidibus, then I must insist you leave at once.
Though you lack her blessing, your soul is surprisingly dense.
Worry not. I seem to be unharmed.
Mm-hmm.
This is my own doing. The consequence of my recent exertions. It is the tower's way of compensating me for the demands I have placed on it. Rest assured, it is no great inconvenience at present. Indeed, I told Beck Lug as much, but they would not be persuaded and sent me away to rest. No need to make a fuss. Strange as it may sound, I consider it something of a badge of honor. One of the brave souls who saw me delivered unto the first once said that the world shall ever have a place for tales of heroism, so long as we have need of inspiration in our lives. Though he and his fellows had no way of knowing whether their mad scheme would amount to anything, they knew that the attempt alone would inspire hope. Or so they hoped. A more optimistic lot one would be hard-pressed to find. They said they would find a means to save our God's forsaken world, just as soon as they had sent me on my way. Said it with such confidence that, for a fleeting moment, I half believed them. Such faith, such courage in the face of unrelenting despair. But having come this far, having sent full many on their way myself, I see things more clearly. To take action is to hope. To believe, to choose to believe, is to take the first step towards a brighter future. And why do I tell you this? Because I want you to indulge me in a little recklessness. Needless to say, I have a plan. And when all is said and done, I will ask yet another favor of you.
You're both here. Oh, thank goodness.
What's wrong?
It's Thancred. He's collapsed.
And now it's raining. The fates seem determined not to allow us a quiet moment. Welcome to my world, Graha. Welcome to my world. But come, let us have the details from Reen. I think I do mine's maiming, slaying, so I'm gonna watch striking, maiming. It happened out after LSA and I saw the children back at Spagrix? Something like that. We chanced to meet Thancred there, returning from his mission. He'd been showing Elidibus around the realm, only to lose sight of him near the Crystarium. And he was just in the middle of telling us where he'd been when just crumpled to the ground. The Chirurgans are looking at him now, with Alphino standing by, just in case his healing magics are needed. Since I couldn't do anything to help, I thought it best to find you, and the guard at the Excedra told me where to look. I see. It cannot have been easy leaving Thancred's side. My thanks for bearing word to us. Come, let us hear this, Spygrix. I can never have pronounced that word. Spyagrix. That sounds worse. I missed. Fine, I'll do that later. Alright, where we're going? Over there, okay. We like to jump it. We like to jump it. Thank you, my boy. They dragged you here too, did they? My apologies. I'm going to smack you with my scythe. How do you feel? Embarrassed, but otherwise well enough. I won't be staying overnight. This episode was not the result of any injury I could find. Thancred's either, however, did show signs of instability, and I did what I could to calm the fluctuations. And all this happened without warning? Not exactly. You will doubtless recall the time Urianger nearly drowned and I gallantly went to his rescue. When his water walking charm failed, he was tired, as were you when you got back. We were both spent, yes, on account of which you begged us to rest, which, in retrospect, may have been a good idea. The fact is, I've been experiencing regular bouts of lightheadedness ever since, but there's no actual fainting until now. As Alphino observed, I have no lingering injuries, and it most assuredly isn't old age. Which leaves but one likely cause. The link between body and soul has weakened further. Time grows short. I must complete the spirit vessels with all haste. To that end, Nienda, might I trouble you to make a trip to the source? In addition to looking in on our friends' bodies, I would have you consult Cryle about our plan. If she has any concerns, we should at least endeavor to address them prior to proceeding. In the meantime, we should get back to laying bare Elidibus's plot. Thus far, I have learned this much, that in each of the places he has visited, there have been sightings of suspicious black-clad strangers. Moreover, the coming of these shady individuals has invariably coincided with some manner of misfortune. Beasts terrorizing settlements, blight ravaging crops. You know, the sort of thing. All of which serves, rather conveniently, to make Elidibus's call for new heroes reverberate that much more loudly in the hearts of his audience. And you think these black-clad strangers are Ascians? I do. And I fully intend to investigate further, though for that I shall require additional feet on the ground. You can count on mine. Gods know I've been itching to get out of here for a while. Mayhap Urianger too can be prevailed upon to join you in your efforts. He has already provided copious guidance on the matter of the spirit vessel's construction. It is for Becklug and I to wrestle with the rest. Well, if you can spare the old boy, we may as well make use of him. I'll go and give him the good news. You'll do no such thing. However heedless you are of your own well-being, if you care at all for Reen's feelings, you'll stay in bed until you're needed. Alphino and I will find Urianger. I'm going to smack you with your scythe. With my scythe. And your gunblade. And then I'll borrow Reen's blades. All being well, we will have news to share by the time you return. Safe travels. Alright, Taru. And I come into the dragon. Well, I don't come to as a dragon. At a dragon. No, look. There's the other Vera. Excuse me. Oh, painful. Yeah, what excellent. I mean, awful timing. That's good. You see, our friends, they've taken a turn for the worse. Quick drink before we continue on here. Let's see here. Child's hardly had a moment's rest these past few days. Excuse me. She didn't want everyone to worry, so we've been keeping it quiet. Oh, but listen to me, I call myself a receptionist, and I haven't been bothered to ask you why you're here. Well, funny thing about that. So they think the spirit vessel will be ready soon, and they want to make sure there are no problems at this end. You better talk to Cryle. She's with the others in Dawn's respite. Let's go and see her. Just prepare yourself, alright? Nada.
Excuse us.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
This way.
I would rather you hadn't seen this.
I'm sorry. We have urgent tidings.
Oh, no, I'm not angry with you. On the contrary, I know full well how hard everyone has been searching for a way to return home. And I had hoped to afford you the time you needed. But given our friend's present state, perhaps it was for the best that you came. Stiff and cold, all of them. As if they were made of wax, barely alive at all. And they had been doing so well. Save for occasional signs of etheric instability, they appeared to be in passable health. Then, quite without warning, things took a turn for the worse. A change for which even Master Matoya could offer no explanation. She could only remind me that the soul is yet an unknown frontier, and that much and more lies beyond our ken. But let's not lose heart just yet. At times like these, it is all the more important that we remain positive. Why? I but this moment succeeded in quelling a fluctuation in Thancred's ether. And while the others have weakened, they have remained relatively stable. I believe I may leave my post for a moment. So come, let me hear your tale outside.
Alright, what news from the first? I see. Work on the spirit vessel proceeds apace, but our friends begin to falter. As they themselves have observed, the link between body and soul has weakened. It is as simple as that. For now, I am still able to quell fluctuations in their ether, but it is only a matter of time. We'll lose them if we don't act soon, so if the Exarch's ready to attempt something, let him attempt it. As for the spirit vessel itself, if we seek to draw upon Allagan wisdom, we could do worse than consult an expert in the field. I think I know just the man. Time being against us, it may be best if I go and solicit his aid in person, even if it does mean leaving my patients. Let's see here. What do I... let's see, I think... slaying is what I'm getting. Coffer, maiming, striking. Money. We have aiming, scouting, healing, casting. Niantic, could you spare a moment while Kral goes and finds this expert of hers, I mean? There's a gift I was hoping to send our friends in the first, you see, and since we might be waiting a while, I wonder if you would mind giving me a hand with it. My first attempt turned out well, so I'm going to make it properly. I'll be in the kitchen at the House of Splendors. Meet me there. Well, I'd better be off too. I shall see to you soon, either here or at the house, depending on how our patients fare in my absence. Yeah, maiming is what's best gear-wise for a repairer. Get upstairs. That hat on her head is almost as big as she is. There you are. As I'm sure you've guessed, the gift is a bit of home cooking. Unlike Kryl, I can't do much to help our friends directly, but that doesn't mean I've been idle. No, I've been doing my best for the Order, taking on this job and that to keep up our coffers full. I've even helped out with Ishgardian restoration. And in the course of all this, my culinary skills have come quite a bit. So I thought, why not make something to our friends? It's baking in the oven even as we speak. It shouldn't be long now. There, baked to perfection, even if I do say so myself. She made bread. Smells great. The other thing, I don't care if it's bread or cake, it's a baked good. It's gonna smell good. Doesn't it just? It's called Archon loaf, in case you were wondering, and it's what they eat over in Charlian. Oh, so it's got no flavor. Oh. Simple fare, I admit, but I thought it would remind our friends of home. If nothing else, Kryle tells me it's a good source of ether. So it should lend them a bit of strength at least. There's truly nothing like the smell of bread fresh from the oven, and that, yes, I can fully agree with. I'm a sucker for the smell of baked goods. One of my favorite things when I'm to go grocery shopping is walking by the bakery and just get that smell of fresh baked bread. I don't know, it's just something about it. And that's also kind of why I prefer baking. I do bake as a hobby. Kryle, and if it isn't Rambros too. Oh, him. That's right. I trust you require no introductions either, Nienda? Greetings, my friend. Full glad I am to see you well. I confess, I have a long list of questions to ask you, but I will endeavor to contain my curiosity for the present. I understand our mutual friend is struggling with the application of certain elegant technologies. I have been keeping Rambros apprised of the events in the first. Suffice it to say, he knows about the Exarch. Well, yeah, it's Graha. He was his apprentice, a protege kind of guy. Of course he knows who Graha. If anyone alive can provide insight into this matter, it is him and his fellow sons. Loath I am to disappoint you after such a glowing endorsement. Memory transference was the sole province of Allegan royalty, its mechanisms closely guarded secrets. If any record of them remains, we have yet to find it. To wit, I regret that I can offer no solution to your problem. Which begs the question of why I bothered to come here, empty-handed as I am, the answer being, rather brazenly, to ask a favor. I would have you relay a message to our comrade. Okay? Tell him that we never doubted him. Never doubted that he would achieve all that he said he would. Those of us who remain behind have yet to play our part. But when the time comes, he may rest easy in the knowledge that we will most assuredly do so. And then the tower shall shine once more as a beacon of hope in this world and beyond. So tell him that we consider his duty done, and that he should follow his heart now. Forgive me, but do you say this to discourage him from overexerting himself, or to encourage him to hold nothing back? That is for our friend to decide, but either way, I dare say a certain someone will be unimpressed. Well, there you have it. If you'd be so good as to see Rambros' message to Tataru and Tataru's bread to their intended recipients, along with my report, of course. Kryle, before I wrap up the bread up, would you mind giving it a try just to make sure everything is as it should be? But of course, I'm always happy to lend my taste buds. Excuse me, Rambros. As a fellow Charlene, may I trouble you for your opinion? Well, I usually have mine with a good dollop of Rolandberry jam, but I suppose plain is best for sampling purposes. Start with the base and go from there. First rule for anybody who's baking and cooking, start with the recipe. If you're going from recipe, start with the recipe as is. Then, once you've gotten that down first, you know what the base flavor is like, base textures, base everything. Then modify, like we credit in this case, jam. Or if you're baking, maybe more vanilla, more mint, more strawberry, more, start with the base. Get the baseline down. Munch. I see. Oh no, is it that bad? Well, with Charlene bread, it's gonna have no flavor at all. It is indeed, Tataru, dense and unpleasant, exactly as it should be. I told you. Just so, the very taste of home. As you might expect, our countrymen have amassed a wealth of culinary wisdom from every corner of the world, but our native cuisine is, shall we say, a little lacking. Yeah, we'll go over this in Endwalker when we get to Charlian. But yeah, their cuisine has got no flippin' flavor. You know the meme out there, the joke meme of mayonnaise is spicy for the white man? That is Charlian. They have no flavor. It's all nutrition, no flavor. Oh, I just hit my mic. I'm sorry about that. In Charlian, the majority regard food as a source of nourishment rather than enjoyment. Save for those few who actually research the culinary arts, we pay little heed to the niceties of taste and texture. It was against such gastronomic landscapes that what is now called the Archon loaf was born, the creation of an Archon who devoted himself to the study of bodily sustenance. In order to maximize its nutritional value, he incorporated copious quantities of pulverized fish and vegetable matter into the dough, all with nary a care for those qualities which make bread enjoyable. The result is a flavor that continues to defy description. Yet, for its many shortcomings, the loaf's nutritional value cannot be denied, and being damnably convenient way to cater to one's bodily needs, it quickly found an audience amongst busy scholars. Why, when I was a lad, nigh every meal was a sandwich made of this very bread and whatever ingredients happened to be on hand. I suspect just about every Archon could say the same. Having been away from home for a long time, I thought I might have forgotten the taste, but no, it's all too familiar. How it takes me back. If there is enough, perhaps you can spare some for the Exarch. He is certain to appreciate it. Oh, there's plenty to go around. I'll be sure to wrap up an extra slice. And when you deliver the loaf, please be sure to send everyone my regards. Tell them we're doing everything we can and that we'll be praying for their safe return until the moment they get back. Charlie is definitely the definition of form over function. No, I can't say that. The function's doing function over aesthetic. That's probably better. That's function over aesthetic. A very pragmatic purple. That purple. Yeah. They're purples now. Oh, it's foggy. It's like home. Let's enter the ocular. Welcome back, my friend. How was your journey? I mean, technically I should have come from the mirror behind him. By the 12. Archon loaf! However did you come by this? I swear it had come straight from Charlian. Tataru. Rambro said that, did he? His words are very nearly as heavy as the bread, but I appreciate the sentiment. Should you have the chance, you may tell him that he needn't worry, that which I seek to do, I do of my own volition and with all my heart. In pursuing this path, I fully expect to earn the censure of our friends, and to deserve it, but I shall forge on regardless. Forge on as you did yourself when you faced with a similar predicament, so I ask you have faith in me in what I do. But we were talking about your journey. Before the others arrive, I would hear how their bodies fare. Oh, and the bread I shall save for later, though it is many years I have not forgotten the feats of mastication required to consume it, nor how unconductive they are to conversation. Ugh. Archon loaf. Yeah, no. I'll take I'll pick out something else, thank you.
Forgive the delay.
We have visited every region and confirmed the presence of Ascians throughout the realm.
Lest a grave predicament be made to seem hopeless, it should be noted that they are of inferior rank. The black-masked minions who answer to the red.
Yes, a gaggle of schemers attempting to exploit recent events, to sow the seeds of petty conflict. Fortunately, nothing of any great concern has come of their meddling just yet.
We also encountered a number of the Crystarium's former defenders, busily solving this problem and that in a bid to become warriors of light.
Their zeal is to be applauded. 'Tis but a pity I cannot encourage them on their course.
Not knowing Elidibus set them upon it, no. Both the troubles to be solved and the villains to be vanquished are his doing too, like as not. And so, with apologies to the aspiring warriors of light, I believe it best that we deal with the Ascians quickly and quietly.
I quite agree.
But tell us, what news from the source? How fare our bodies?
Let's see. Well enough for the time. I mean, obviously it doesn't make a difference. Let's see here. I'm going to read them. Sorry, but things have taken a turn for the worse.
Oh dear. Then we must redouble our efforts. Not that we've ever stinted in that regard.
This would seem an appropriate moment to ask about the spirit vessel. Tell me you've made some progress.
We have, as it happens. One moment.
The red stones. Then this doth mean...
For the benefit of all, permit us to explain. As you will recall, using white auracite as our starting point, we fashioned a vessel for mind and memory both. Yet, though it served this purpose admirably, the process of imbuing it with one's complete essence proved a somewhat thornier proposition. Simply put, the memory would not accompany the mind. And so, we looked to the Allegan's mastery of memory transference for a solution.
This approach was not without its own complications, however, relying as it does upon blood, which inanimate objects, notably, do not possess. We duly explored methods of suffusing the vessel with drops of the aforementioned. Alas, our painstaking experimentation succeeded only in making me feel faint, and singularly failed to imbue the crystal with the necessary properties. It was then that an idea occurred to me, namely that we might fuse the vessel not with normal blood, but with my crystallized essence.
You're doing this for our sakes. So far be it from us to complain. But don't think we haven't noticed what's happening to your arm.
It falls well short of offering up my life in exchange for yours, which was your only stipulated prohibition, as I recall. And it is but a small price to pay for delivering you home.
Assuming it works, we shall soon know if this grisly addition will serve as a suitable conduit for the subject's memory. Though not soon enough to warrant your waiting. The test is like to take a while.
Let us be off then. We have Ascians to attend to, among other things.
Forgive me, but I count 6 vessels, and there are only 5 of us.
One is for testing purposes. I will personally use it to see whether the crystal functions as it should.
But there should be 6, because Y'shtola! Y'shtola's not there right now. She's in Amarant. Oh, no, that's right. I'm counting Reen. Why am I counting Reen? Reen's not doing this. She's not traveling. So yeah, I stand corrected. It does count Y'shtola. I counted Reen in there. Reen lives here.
And if it does, wouldn't that mean that your soul could also return to the source?
Yes. In theory, at least. But there is a distinct difference between your circumstances and mine. While your corporeal forms want for souls, my past self does not. Mayhap our essences would blend, or mayhap they would curdle. There is no telling what might occur.
And you'd be willing to take that risk?
I would.
I see.
Alright, Odiange. Hast thou a moment, Nienda? I would speak with thee on the matters of the Exarch's mooted return unto the source. Thou wilt have observed that our friend spake not in certainties, yet if Becklug hath faith of it, hath the right of it, 'tis possible to predict the outcome of his plan with some confidence. And it is their assessment that, given the opportunity, the Exarch's soul should successfully merge with that of his younger self. Which is not to say the process is without complications. For one, the Exarch hath been subjected to an additional rejoining, an experience which will have wrought changes on his ethereal composition. As thou thyself did demonstrate in merging with Ardbert, however, there exists an affinity twixt like souls, and this doth give us cause to hope. Yet there remaineth the immutable condition that upon the success doth hinge. The Exarch must needs recognize his past self as simply that, himself. As our recent travails have demonstrated, memories are essential to the soul. Any discrepancy in the former may feasibly cause the latter to spurn his former flesh. 'Tis a seemingly simple yet complex problem, for nigh up on a century our friend hath striven to deliver this realm, to deliver thee, and to that singular end he has cast his very name, that he might assume the mantle of the Crystal Exarch. Henceforth, none can say what choices our friend will make, but I thought it only right that thou be made aware of these truths. Casting, healing, scouting, aiming. I didn't see maiming in any of those, so... Right then, while the Exarch literally pours his own sweat and blood into his allotted task, it seems only fair that we tend to our own. Dealing with Elidibus and his minions. Just so. And there is one other matter. In light of her deteriorating health, Y'shtola should not be left alone at Enidir. Might I trouble you to visit her, Nienda, see that all is well? I would go myself, but I think she might be safer in the hands of one less prone to collapsing. True. I'm actually here. Not just my soul. My thanks, you may leave the Asians to us. Once they are out of the way, we will retire to Yilmore. When Y'shtola has finished plumbing the depths, I'd like the two of you to join us there. If you're bound for Enidir, I suggest you go via Venmont Yards. Our friends there will be glad to provide a boat for you. Let us be on our way then. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Thancred? That's a very short list. Let's see here. Wait, I have a gift for you. I have a delivery from the source, Kupo. Okay, I gotta do that one. Got out, Kupo. I have a delivery from the source, Kupo, courtesy of one to Taru Taru. I love that, the sound in there. That's great. You're a long way from home, Moogle, and this is from Totaro, is it? Whatever could it be? Archon loaf, thou sayest. Why, even the hear the name dost transport me times long past. Bread from another world? May I try some? Oh, Reen, may not be the best indication of cuisine. Mayest thou, child? Thou must. That said, though I personally disagree with the consensus, I do nonetheless advise thee to temper thine expectations. Wiser words have never been uttered. Though it is really darkened our dinner table at home, I can attest that it was standard fare at the stadium. Indeed, a slice was never far from our peers' hands. Alphino, you really are an unbearable snob sometimes. Do you know that? What I believe my colleagues are trying to say is that we appreciate the gesture. Tell Totaro that we'll do our best to return before she's forced to seek further supplementary employment. Right. Let's really be off now. We can find a drink to wash down the bread on the way. Sounds like there might not be enough drink out there. Alright, where are we going? To the Venmont Yards. Okay, before we go to the yards, take a quick break. Gotta use the restroom real quick. So with that, everybody get up, stretch, grab something to eat if you need to eat, grab something to drink, go, take care of nature. Do all that. We'll be back here in a few moments. Let's see if I have it set up like it's supposed to here. It might still be... Oh, no, that's right. I changed it to the 2-point museum. Let's do that. There we go. Ow. And then... There we go. So, we'll be right back, guys. We're back! We're back, we're back, we're back. Yeah, we're watching a summoner. Another person do that. Let's get back into the game. Oh, I hurts both those. Alright. There we go. Ah, that was not too far away. That's not what I wanted to press. Back to the ocean floor, is it? Oh no, I'll just be rowing you out into the bay. When it comes to getting down to the bottom, you're on your own, mate. Oh, come on. Okay, let's go this way, actually. Well, we'll get down there. Get the rest of that map while I'm floating here. And then we'll head over to where we need to. Okay. Should be... Questions, do I need to go up or down? Doesn't matter. Alright. Doesn't really matter. Okay, we've got the whole of the Tempest mapped. Excuse me. Welcome to the public offices of Academia of the Academia Andir. The hallowed halls of the Academia itself are restricted to accredited scholars. My apologies. If I'm not mistaken, your residency was arranged directly by Emmett Selk himself. As such, you have been granted special dispensation to enter our prestigious institution. Might I ask what has prompted your visit with us today? I see. Yes, that particular creation is under our supervision. If you'd like to confirm the beast's containment yourself, then might I suggest a tour of the grounds? Our head researcher is in residence and may be available to answer questions about the experiment you described. Your zeal for knowledge is impressive in one so young. I do implore you, however, do be careful inside the Academia. Mind that you touch and try not to distract the other researchers from their work. Finally, I must insist that you report to me on your return. It wouldn't do to lose track of our little visitor. This way, if you please. Can't remember if this is the main quest or this is one of the secondary quests. I think this is the main quest. Yeah, it's got a new dungeon. Let me think. Okay, no, so that is... Ah, okay. I don't think that's on duty support, so that's actually not what I need to do. Nope. So that's gonna be something I'm going to do later, so we will go ahead and track you later. Okay. Fine, we'll do this again. You know, yeah. Oh, that at least gets that checked off and continue on. Yeah. Back to the surface. Try it. Okay, so he is down there. Speak with the idle shipwright in Venmont Yards. There he is. Excuse me, by the way. Oh, if it ain't the warrior of darkness herself, what brings you to these parts? I need a ride. Heading out to sea, eh? But of course, we'd be happy to help. Just say the word and we'll ready a boat. I'm on a boat. And there's my age. I say she's the one who's been second longest to thank you.
Excellent. I had intended to speak with you alone. None of my doing, lest you misunderstand. The link between her body and soul wavers. I know not what you hoped to find here, but it will avail you naught to learn of our past.
Reviewing the records yet again? Really? You worry too much, Elidibus. This dedication to your duty verges on obsession. To think some thought you ill-suited for the role. How wrong they were. But come, turn your gaze outside the window, my friend. The rains have ceased, and we have been graced with another beautiful day.
It fades away into oblivion. Does the world no longer have need of me? No, I am Elidibus, and I will fulfill my duty. Sundered though you may be, you fought for the world's salvation. For hope. Hope. Ah, it swells within me, empowers me. Now I may carry out my mission. And yet, why do I yearn for this? Why do I struggle so? I shall take her into my safekeeping. If you want her back, you will do as I ask. Show me your strength. I would take your measure. I have prepared a suitable arena. You need but ride the flow of ether.
Alright, single 80 item level. What is my item level currently? 505, okay. Ah, you are familiar with this place, I believe. This remembered Almarot. Proceed to the capital. I shall return your comrade to you there. Alright, enough of this. We're tired of your games. I'm tired of your games. You speak as if you were disappointed in me. Why? I am your enemy, and you mine. Our goals are in conflict, and we are fated to clash. Or had you hoped to for that feigned sympathy and false understanding would cast your crimes in a less reprehensible light? That I will come to look upon you as a friend? You have slaughtered my people, who would tear down everything we have built. You do not deny it, then. Very well, let us change the cast of this trial. You will know what you have stolen from us. But do not imagine I crave remorse. Only justice. Alright, so I gotta go follow Elizabeth. Forward, hero, we shall see how strong you have become. Excuse me. What have we got here? Slimy people. Let us begin. Rest assured, there are no tricks. You need to defeat the enemies before you. First, something easy. Those whom a budding hero might encounter at the beginning of her tale. And I believe I have the perfect subjects. Yida, Papolimo, Yustola. Alright, fine, whatever. Alright, Lady must be boy. All too easy, I see, but at least you now understand the rules. Thus will we make our way to the capital. That was some poor taste even for you. That appearances should unsettle you so. I was under the impression you simply destroyed all who barred your way, sparing nary a thought to the possibility that your foe could be someone's beloved. But come, we shouldn't dwell on the beginning when so much of your story awaits. Alright, what are we doing? Every tale requires villains. Defeat them and claim your place as a hero. Well done, champion of Eorzea. Well done! Onward then, over the bloody bodies of the fallen. You tasted many sweet triumphs, yes, but so did you taste bitter tragedy. Who can forget the Crystal Braves, that idealistic, pathetic dream born from malformed creatures? Excuse me.
God damn it.
Excuse me again. With such ease yet again, you did always grow stronger with every battle. It seems it will take more than those monsters to leave an impression upon you. Or mayhap you simply fail to understand my meaning. Not that it matters. No, I have dealt with countless heroes, and always it ends the same way. No amount of reasoning will bridge our differences. You will result in happiness for all. Whatever your reasons may be, I cannot be bound by them. I can but put faith in my own beliefs, and fight for them with all my being. Let's see, it seems there's nothing for us to do. For a certainty, I am Elidibus, and come what may, I will fulfill my mission. To that end, I do take your measure, and eventually I will eliminate you. Your hopes and dreams are inconsequential. But enough talk. It is not for your assertions that I wish to know, but your strength. Now we're in Heaven's word. Falsely accused of regicide, you fled to the snow-swept fields of Korthus. Had you and the Scions met your demise that day in the Sultanate, Lahabrea might have been spared his. But not only did you stubbornly live, you hurled yourself into the thick of the Dragonsong War. Yes, I did. Swept along by the tide of events, you pursued and slew those who sought to stop the unending conflict, just as you were, yeah. Thornton. I trust you begin to limber up. Do keep up the fine form. Around heroes, people are wont to flock, but people will harbor all manner of motives, each baser than the last. No, you're not, Raban.
I'll take
MSQ.
No more than they deserve. In the end, their hands of friendship was tainted with personal desire. You know what comes next? You put an end to the Dragon Song War. Long Nidhogg. Estinian Nidhogg, okay. And as simple as that, a 1,000-year war is brought to its conclusion. But every end marks a new beginning, and for heroes such as you, there is only ever conflict. How are you enjoying the walk down memory lane? Oh, this is not going to be the first time, I can tell you that. Or won't be the last. I dare say there will have been a few individuals for whom you harbor deep feelings, whose passing cause your keenest grief. That is what our people are to us. An irreplaceable existence that can ill be lost. I will save them. For they are my... Never mind. We're not here to talk. Let us return to the task at hand. Emperor Souls had kindled an insatiable flame. Garlemald was his name and raged across the land, consuming all in its path. Following the trail of ash, he set forth for Alamigo and Doma into a storm of blood. Again you fought, and again you grew stronger, so strong that we could no longer control you. Yours is an unnatural beastly strength that shall lay it to bear. In order to foothold the liberation effort, you journey to the far eastern plains. Ah, crazy Sato. Come along, little son.
The sun cannot be extinguished.
The strong are drawn to the strong. Thus did you ever grow new allies to your banner. It's a very sad story. Yet where ardent souls gather, so too fires burn. In this way did you consign those around you to the flames. And you get it. Yeah, wrong way.
I cannot fail. Not again.
You did not hesitate, or perhaps could not. No matter, let us turn our attention to the finale. Here we shall test between the fellow beasts. It is only fitting that would you not agree? A variation of Xen. When I fought you in this flesh, 'twas I who triumphed. Wilt thou turn the tables this time? Ah, this one again. Thing here. My creation spirit have lost its form. It is no easy thing to see through the eyes of a beast such as him. In any event, there is only so much to be learned by taking the measure this way. Let us try something different. Come, we continue this within. An impressive show of strength. Well, that's what you asked for. But surely no more than to forestall that which itself conquered is capable. Such might requires a fairer measure. To compare with the likes, yes. I shall have to test you myself. Come on, show me what you can do. All right, see how well I can do this. I don't want to. Yeah. Scratch out of the way. There. Oh, ow. Maybe I can stop him. Okay, he's fully resistant on that. Okay, so it's gonna go that route. Oh, ah, shit. Ouch. Didn't get out fast enough. Alright. Let's see. All right. Fuck, wrong way. Gotta remember that. 5 is my it's that one. Oh, you think I'd remember? I don't.
You have grown stronger since last we fought. The result of your trials in the first, no doubt.
Have you finished?
Yeah, I love your Stola.
My apologies. I freed myself as soon as I awoke, but rather too late, I see. Now, Elidibus, if you have ceased trading blows, I would trade words with you. I have a theory, you see. One concerning that which you seek to accomplish. It stems from who, or rather what, you truly are. A primal. The ancients created Zodiac to deliver the star from destruction. If the magic that brought him forth is the precursor of what we know as summoning, then Zodiac would have been instilled with a presiding desire. I found it among the records at Anida, and it came as no surprise. Were I faced with the world's destruction, I too would wish for the same. Salvation. I know that you sacrificed yourself to become Zodiac's heart. How you came to be separated from him is less clear. But if you are a fragment of his being, it stands to reason a desire for the world's salvation would drive you. And thus did you seek to inspire the masses to rise up as warriors of light, going so far as to use Ardbert as a symbol of hope.
Correct on all counts. Such is my nature, and such are my methods. I have aided heroes. I have made them. I have even become them. This served not only to strengthen me, but also to facilitate the work of my brothers, such as Emmett Selk, with his penchant for nation building.
Then you will be all too familiar with the fickleness of mankind. We change, we forget, and what little we do remember becomes twisted and fragmented over time. For which reason, you deem us unfit to carry on your legacy. But are you, yourself, free of these foibles? As the last witness of the final days, do you remember everything that was lost? Or even the things you cared about?
Get to the point.
Get a
A primal
nerve.
is shaped by the hope that fuels it. Even should this hope be something as simple as the world's salvation, it is the collective desire of innumerable disparate souls crying out for deliverance. Having drawn your strength from such a cacophony of voices, can you truly be sure you still speak with your own?
Your question is irrelevant. No matter how much I should change, no matter how much I should forget, I shall ever remember my duty. At times I stand with my brethren. At times I stand against them. All that I might steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. For Elidibus is my name and my mission, guiding my every deed. But enough talk. You have shown me sufficient proof of your might. As I am now, I would struggle to defeat you. Yet I have still to play all of my cards. If I could offer you some semblance of sport, your lessers would pose no threat to me. Would you not agree, warrior of darkness?
That's a loaded question if I ever heard one. It's been an eventful morning, if indeed it is morning. I have no idea how long I was unconscious. Regardless, I am gratified to see them efforts at Andir have borne fruit. We have confirmed the nature of our foe and his plot. Now then, what news from the surface? Give her bread. I see. Then let's make to yield more at once. We have much to share with our comrades. Elidibus' parting thread, not least of all. But forgive me, it would seem my belongings did not accompany me here. I will need to retrieve them from Andir. With luck, the ethereal stream we traverse still lingers. I won't be long. Ba-dum-bum-bum. New old friend? New old friend! Excuse me. Apparently I'm going through puberty again. Let's collect the stars. Etching in the stars. There are 14 of these. A peculiar crystal lies on the floor. Upon its surface, an array of lights twinkle like a tiny constellation of stars. Crimson crystal. Day forth, bring honor to the seat of. The distorted voices of an ancient rings out in your mind. A moment preserved in the crystal, it would seem. You notice something else glinting up ahead. Time to go gather stars. You find 3 more crystals lying on the floor. Though they differ in color and decoration, each is identical in shape. You focus on the crystals and you find that words they hold ring clearer than before. Behold, my friends, yellow crystal. Embraced by the earth, the caressed by the wind, vibrant life flourishes. All is right in creation. Green crystal, there can be no greater joy than to use our wisdom for the good of our people. No greater pride. The gray crystal, may all know happiness now and forevermore. There do not appear to be any more crystals in the hall. Perhaps it would be wise to continue the search outside. Alright. Let's discover 2 more crystals. As you reach out with concentration, new voices echo in your mind. Pale green. The heavens are ablaze, the land rent asunder. What will become of the world is life itself to be denied. Purple. Come what may, we may not surrender to despair. If we but hold fast to hope, we may yet find a path to salvation. The voices tell an incomplete tale. Might more remain to be found? Up. Teal and light blue. You soon discover 2 more crystals, rather too soon in fact, as if someone wants you to find them. Everything burns, crumbles, decays. I hear the lamentations of my brethren, and soon there will be only silence. Turquoise, we will deliver our star from its doom. This we swear, so please dry your tears. Whatever waits at the end of your search, it is plain that you have yet to find it. I don't know how many crystals I found. Although I know the ending is down there where that person's at. Alright, sure enough, your persistence is swiftly rewarded, this time with 3 crystals. Sky blue. The time has come. We shall rewrite the laws of creation, and we shall save our star. colorless crystal. From this life, our Savior born, may I be worthy of the honor. I believe that might be Elidibus's crystal. Pink crystal. I feel my soul turning, slowly but irrevocably, and the power I wield begins to seem terrible. But this is right. It is right. The tale the crystal weaves seemed near its end, but it is not over yet. With almost melancholy inevitability, the 12th crystal soon reveals itself to your questing eye. Though salvation is ours, it came at a great sacrifice. All that remains is to pray. To pray that we will one day meet again beneath a blue sky. Judging by his testimony, it would seem the voice was recorded in the wake of the final days. As you can scan the area, another glint catches your eye. Gone is the brilliant, radiant life, replaced the sickly glow of malformed creatures. Is this to be how it ends, for we who love the star with all our being? No, I will not suffer it to be so. Well, well, we meet again, my new old friend. Hythlodaeus! I like Hythlodaeus. Oh, Hythlodaeus. How good of you to remember. Haha, I see you have been collecting stars. I speak of those crystals. They have constellations etched upon them, yes? High in the heavens, those stars shine, their guiding light down upon the lives below, fitting symbols for the convocation of 14, would you not agree? As we have gathered, each crystal bears an account of the life of a member of the convocation, as remembered by the Unsundered. Lest you worry, they aren't concepts, they are far more incomplete to be so. But they suffice for imbuing memories within sundered souls, that they might be restored to their office. Keep them, I'm sure Emmett Silk wouldn't mind. So how fare you of late? Are you feuding with Elidibus this time, I believe? I shall refrain from passing comment on your struggle. It is not my place to do so, long departed as I am. But if I may give voice to a personal desire, I would rather you lived. If you do not, how will you keep your promise to Emmett Selk, the promise to remember? It must weigh heavy, the burden of all those memories. To one who has lived such a life as yours, I can well imagine how Elidibus's existence might seem hollow, how empty his single-minded pursuit of a half-forgotten cause must appear. But know that his devotion is not without reason, even if he himself can no longer remember what that reason is. Well, that's quite enough talk about Elizabeth. I would see if you can reunite the wayward stars. I'm missing one. So I know whose crystal that is. I mentioned before that there was a member of the Convocation who opposed Zodiark's summoning and defected, one whose office was left vacant. Defectors have been deemed unworthy of commemoration. No crystal exists for the individual in question. Or shouldn't exist at any rate, and wouldn't had a friend not created one in secret. A crystal bearing the forgotten name of her office. Ow, just bit my lip. Along with the magic of her own conceiving, a singular incantation embodying her spirit. Among all the offices, the 14th was the most unusual. While the rest sat in Amarat, its holder was charged with gaining an intimate knowledge of the wider world. In the course of her duty, she traveled the length and breadth of every land, and befriended countless folk. She encountered troubles too, of course, matters which she could simply have referred to the Convocation, but that was not her way. Nay, more often than not, she would call upon her comrades, and together resolve the matters themselves. Such is the magic sealed within that crystal, the magic to summon the stars to your side. In time of greatest need, should you wish upon it with all your heart, it will surely answer your call. And now, it is where it belongs. Oh, there's no need for thanks, but nor will I hear any complaints about it either. God, I get this. After all, I cannot say whether I act of my own volition or by the will of my recreator. Excuse me.
I was wondering where you'd disappeared to. Is something troubling you? No? Very well.
It's plastic.
I have everything. Let's hurry back to the surface.
Ah, fresh air at long last. I would celebrate my return to dry land with a pot of tea, had we the luxury of time. But we must be prepared for Elidibus. Given what we know, it is plain that he will not be deterred from his course. And nor would I, were I him, not if it meant forsaking everything I loved. That said, I have not forgotten how Emmett sought to find common ground with us, for all our misgivings. Ultimately, our differences were not to be bridged, of course, but one must always try. Emmett Silk understood this, and if his gesture resonated with you, perhaps you might consider reaching out to his brethren. Though it may all be for naught, you of all people know that there is no such thing as a foregone conclusion. do that. Partially, I think it's because Emmett Silk knew our soul. He knew who we were. Right, no more musing. We have taken far too long as it is. Our friends await for us in Eulmore. Yes, let us hurry and join them. It appears we are fashionably late. Well, you were kind of passed out now being tried by Elidibus. Come, our tale will not wait.
Forgive us our lateness. Master Chai, my congratulations on your appointment. By all accounts, you are a capable mayor.
Oh, I have capable friends, my lady. I must say, it's good to see you looking hale and whole again.
The credit for that lies with my own capable friend, without whom I might never have escaped my abductor.
Excuse me.
A primal? I suppose that would explain why Elidibus has been fostering faith in the Warrior of Light. While you were enjoying your audience with the Wandering Heart of Zodiac, we were busy dispatching the last of the Black Masked Ascians. A task which proved almost insultingly easy. Formidable though we undoubtedly are, they were obviously sent to provide encouragement for budding heroes. One cannot help but wonder how many times the ploy has been used before.
We'll say a few.
Master Chai, you mentioned that the people of Calusia are similarly enamored of the Warrior of Light.
Indeed, though it's hardly surprising given the state of the world. Many are still struggling to find a purpose, and it's only natural that they should take comfort in the tales.
Then the fever has spread to every corner of Norvrent. We may have dealt with his black-masked minions, but it is plain Elidibus has yet to show his hand.
Oh my! What a spectacular sky!
Gotta love Dulia. Doink. Uh-oh. Ow.
Another star shower.
Wait, is that... Amaranth?
Did you hear that? That voice calling out?
No, I didn't hear anything, but... Why do I feel so... like I've lost something dear to me?
Does Elidibus seek to awaken more people to the Echo with clearer visions of the final days?
And who might you be?
Whoever they are, they've come for our heads! No, you don't! Ha!
They are not of flesh and blood.
I know this magic. The rings are like unto those that the Exarch did employ in our summoning.
Are you saying the Exarch is summoning them?
No.
Nay, yet the similarity can be no mere coincidence.
Should we make a stand here, or retreat to the Crystarium?
The ether churns around us. More of them will appear ere long. To stay would only place innocents in harm's way. We must fight this battle elsewhere.
Wait! Take one of our airships. You can decide what to do on your flight to the Crystarium.
You are a capable leader in your own right, Master Chai. The citizens of Yulmore chose well.
It's settled then. To the airship!
Alright, now we get to do the Hero's Gauntlet. Dungeon time! Dungeon time. Alright, form a party. Not what I wanted to press. Alright, they're recommending... I mean, we're gonna Thancred nonetheless, just because Thancred is tank. Alpha, no, do I want to do LSA, Reen, or Y'shtola? We'll go with what they recommend. So since DPS, we'll do duty support. Because if not, we'll be here for a while. Ah!
Damn it! Hang on to something!
I mean, as far as Amarine, oof. We got a run ahead of us. Whee! Okay, good. Get up there. Thank you. Okay, it's gonna run with me. Lovely. And we're over here. Damn it. Nope. Oh. black magic left. Okay. Oh, am I switching? Ah! All right. Thank you. Get up there. Thank you.
Are you all right? Leave the healing to me.
Alright, what am I doing here? Alright, first boss. Alright, Banquet. Okay, I don't need that.
Keep your guard up!
Everyone's coming up over here. Yeah, we'll wait here real quick. Oh, that hurts. Let's do this real quick.
Let's give them a show!
Oh, that's gonna hurt. I'm gonna die. Yep. Gotta figure out what I missed right there. Alright. Egress.
Keep your guard up!
Maybe on that side, that would not do me any good. God damn it. How did he pull that one off? I didn't even see it.
Leave the healing to me.
Okay, what am I missing? There is something he's doing that I'm missing. I just don't know what it is. It's not like not that I'm noticing. Fuck. That one I knew was because he bounced to me. Some of the other ones, so I'm not sure what he's doing.
Underestimate me.
Damn it! Alright, I'm still working on that system. Okay, fuck. And I'm missing... I'm trying to figure out what he's doing hitting me in there that I'm missing, that's hitting me hard. I see, we'll pay attention to where he moves. Still not 100% certain on that, but... Okay.
guard up!
I've understood some of it now after dying 3 times, but that's okay. There's Alpha Note here. Alpha Note, get out of my way! Oi. That only took me 3 tries. Oh, look, pale. I don't think thous. No, those aren't what I... What am I looking at for tombstones? Might have enough to get... next set of armor. Alright, we're back to Ilmeg here. Where are we going? Alright, so Ilmeg then Lakewood. That's gonna be our path.
Prepare yourself!
Oop, that was not the one I wanted. It's right next to it here. Alright, moving on. And treasure coffer there.
Leave the healing to me.
No treasure coffers. Nope, nothing right now. Bastards. Alright, let's see how many times it can do boss 2. Necromancer, cool.
Prepare yourself.
Alright, so okay, I don't know what we're doing here. Alright, so we're getting over here. So we're gonna get out of those ways. Oh, Roberts, we have that, okay. Alright. What am I doing here? Okay. Second wind. Alright.
Keep your guard up.
I'm not quite sure on those.
Pay me back later.
my thanks. Leave the healing to me.
Over here. Let's go over here. Still not 100% certain what I was doing there, but I think I have an idea. Okay. Thank you, Phil. Oh, that felt good. Hold on. Where is it? Excuse me. Oh, that hurts. Oh, that would hurt you more. Fuck. Excuse me. Neck real quick, okay. Come on, thank you. Oh, where my fingers are at.
Leave the healing to me.
Treasure coffers. Not seeing right now. Excuse me. No. 1, 2, 3, 4 for them. Yep. back here. You all need to meet this. Yes. No hits.
Leave the healing to me.
Treasure coffers. Not really seeing a lot in this dungeon. Oh, an itch. There we go. Let's scratch that. There is a coffer right there. Quick arm materia. Okay. Where am I going? Okay. Apparently I got turned around. And I still missed out earlier. That's just not right. Okay. Hiding materia. Where am I going? Okay, that's the final boss. How many times it takes me to take him out? Okay. Eyeball's pitching. Alright. Pancreate, do your job. Get up there and tag him. He didn't like me. I don't know if we need to overlap or not for these. Okay, so I'll have to figure that one out. It's just holy crap. Okay. So I don't. There are pattern. Might be a pattern.
Prepare yourself!
You underestimate me.
Right? What am I doing here? Okay, so this is not easy. Don't come to me. Okay, so I think I've got that one understand to a degree. I think. I'm not gonna hold my breath on that one. Way on too fast on that one. Oh, got halfway and there's a help. Damn.
Leave the healing to me.
God damn it. Alright, well, that's okay though. here. I'll go back here. Ledger.
Keep your guard up.
Almost down. Oh, it only took me 2 times. Not too bad, actually. It took me 2 times to figure out exactly what the hell I was doing with him. Alright, so before we do the next stage, let me see if I can pick up another gear for the Elegant Tomestones. Because I need what? Yeah, I've only got the chest piece, and I've only got the weapon, so either anything else, because that makes my life a hell of a lot easier. Oh, that's kind of cool for Reaper specifically. What's it look like? Okay, that actually is kind of cool looking. I'll save it for possible future glamour.
I think that's the last of them.
For now.
Apparently even they have limits. Nevertheless, we should remain vigilant.
Urianger, something occurred to me while we were fighting. These enemies.
Are heroes hailing from other shards, summoned hither to deliver this world from its doom. Scant moments after the star shower did they appear, as yet more souls were inspired to walk the hero's path, no doubt. Thus did hopes for salvation of realms near and far resonate and converge, lending still greater strength unto our adversary.
So that's Elidibus's game. But first things first. If the rings are the same as the Exarchs, then we need to ask him how that's possible.
The Crystarium is close. Let us press on.
They come.
So near and yet so far.
In the chaos of conflict, one can always find an opening to exploit.
Whoever taught you that is a wise man indeed, and good with a gun blade. But yes, I dare say we can create an opening wide enough for at least one of us to slip through. That being you, of course, though others are welcome to follow in your wake. Reen and I will keep our guests occupied.
Brave and selfless as ever. Yet the two of you may struggle to fool our foes, etherically sensitive as they are. Had you a comrade who could use destructive magics to wreak havoc upon the ambient ether, on the other hand?
Very well. I too shall assist in the diversionary effort.
Oh, not this old dance again. Yes, obviously I'll stay and fight. Alphino, I'm about to do a great many stupid and reckless things. Watch my back, would you?
And there you have it. Take care of yourself, my friend.
And away we go. Let's see here. Use your magic sparingly, do you here? Besides Reen, I'm the one here physically.
I shall not overexert myself without good reason. As for the others...
Finished? Then let's begin.
Boom! Boom, chakalaka. A short while earlier in the ocular.
Tis done.
Oh, let me see, let me see! Oh, yes! Your memories are preserved safely within. We've done it at last!
I have inspected the other vessels. They are all ready to receive of our friends' memories.
Oh, excellent! Excellent! I shall have my familiars bear word to them at once!
Elidibus.
It was not until I observed the battle between Emet-Selch and the Warrior of Darkness that I realized what I must do. I will summon heroes from other worlds unto the first, just as you did. Their presence shall serve to empower me, granting me the strength to crush my enemy.
Though it pains me to disappoint you, I feel compelled to explain that the magic in question requires no small amount of preparation.
Ah, but you assume I require my champions to be summoned in their entirety. I do not. Their souls needn't even be whole. My purpose requires no more than their burning desire to vanquish evil. This I shall sear upon the ether, raising thereby an army of phantom heroes to whom I shall whisper, as I have to so many over the ages. Here lies darkness. It must be destroyed.
And you expect me to cooperate?
I do not require your cooperation. Your death will suffice. The magic I shall have from your corpse. Go, Lumos! We must flee! But what is this?
Raha? Yep. Where it all began.
My friend, how did you... No matter, Elidibus, he took us unawares.
It was all we could do. To raise a war to hinder his steps. And so we fled. But he took it. The vessel with the Exarch's memories. Forgive me. Forgive me.
The vessel bears not only my memories, but my blood. The blood of Allegan royalty, granting him the means to control the tower. With it, he has performed I know not how many summonings, calling forth heroes from across the rift. And, as you can see, the burden upon the tower is beginning to tell.
Let's see. Glad you're alive. Make sure you stay that way.
If you mean to face him alone, I will not allow it. Not this time. Elidibus has exploited the people's nobility, twisted their purest intentions for terrible ends, and I cannot let it stand. As Exarch, it is my duty to protect them, to defend their hopes and dreams. So I am going to the Crystal Tower, with or without your blessing. Though, I would rather it were with. Thank you.
I joined you, but I would only be a burden. Better that I remain here with my gremlins.
I shall send help. Stay strong, my friend, and take heart. By binding Elidibus within the tower, we have done more than simply delay him. Much like our adversary, I am not wont to show my hand prematurely, but the time has come to bring my strongest card to bear.
Gee, I wonder who he's talking about there.
To the tower!
Alright, with your permission, I would make a brief stop at Accenture's gate, just long enough to send the guard to Becklug's aid, you understand. Were it not for them, we would never have escaped Elidibus, which much less with the spirit vessels. Though mine fell into our foes' clutches, Becklug gathered up the rest at great risk to themselves. I must see that they are safe before we press on. Enough good people have given their lives that I might fulfill my duty. Going that way. Oh, beforehand. Warrior of Darkness! Exarch, forgive us this paltry greeting. We were not notified if you're coming. No. It wasn't planned. I need you to assemble a rescue party. Whoop. Our friend Becklug lies wounded in the clearing to the west. Pray go to their aid with all haste. At once, my lord, may I ask how they came to harm? There have been reports of enemies in our midst, specters who appeared after the star shower. Do they have something to do with it? Yes, the man who attacked Becklug is also responsible for the star shower and the appearance of the specters. I have no time to explain, but know that the individual in question does not seek to do indiscriminate harm. If you do not bar his servants' path, they will not turn on you. You are to leave this foe to us, understood? Meanwhile, I ask you to alert the rest of the guard and focus on maintaining calm in the city. Understood. Hello, Captain. She's up and moving. Lena! I shall take charge of matters in the city. Find Becklug now. No time to explain. The graver the matter, the less inclined you are to speak of it, even when it is plain for all to see, like what is happening to you. Lena, this time there truly is no time. I know, my lord. Were matters otherwise, I believe you would be willing to speak of your past if pressed. Yet I remain afraid to do so. Afraid that what I might learn might make a stranger of you. Well, I mean, he is. Forgive me, there is no time. I think a few words are in order. We're in a rush, but we're not that much of a rush. Indeed, time must be made. Lena, do you remember the time you got lost in the tower when you were little, and I searched for you for hours on end? And the cake I baked on your 10th name day, that hideous lump of good people of the mean covered up with beautiful candies. You know, for your age, you couldn't bake a cake. And your hapless first encounter with the Sin Eaters as a guard. Afterwards, you threw yourself into your training pretending nothing was wrong, though I could see the tears in your eyes. All these moments that we shared, all the feelings that accompanied them, they were as real as aught that came before, and nothing will ever change that. Will ever change what we mean to one another. If I had made you worry, then I beg your forgiveness. Heavens know you deserve better. Though the darkest of times, you have kept faith with me, standing tall as a proud daughter of the Crystarium, as an example to us all. I count myself blessed to have had you in my life, and I want you to know that. Why do you speak so, as if this were our last meeting? Truly, you have a knack for making people worry. Oh, Lena, if only you know. The look I just gave him. Besides, it is you who are an example to us all. You have led us through countless trials, and you who lead us through countless trials to come. Maybe. So go, my lord, do what you must, but take care. The ward holds. Excellent. Elizabeth will still be within the tower. Our foe's sole purpose is to destroy you, and to that end he has summoned heroes from other reflections, empowering himself with their hope even as they occupy your comrades. You will not best him as easy as you did in the depth. By any measure, the odds are now stacked firmly in his favor. To wit, spare no preparation, my friend. I shall lift the ward only when you are ready. Well, before we do that, I want to see how much... Before we do that, I want to go back here. I want to see if I can get... head, arms, legs, or feet, if I can, for better gear. Ah. Ow. All right. Can do head, hands, or feet. And then, of course, if I bracelet and necklace. How long is that good for till? Level 90. Okay, so I got a little bit more. So let's do... gloves. Reassign my gear. Update. Meld materia. Repair. I think I forgot. Critical, determination, and speed. No, 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 not that one. I want one below it. $500. Do least determination. So we're gonna want at least one crit and 2 skill speeds of higher. Crit. Just want one of you. Yeah, we'll just take you since you're there, and then 2 skill speed. Oh, look, there's 2 right there. Meld materia. Skill speed. Go crit. And skill speed as well. And the gloves actually kind of fit. We'll resave just to play it safe. Curious. Yeah, but left the gloves alone. Okay. Look something up real quick. Can't remember what key. That's not actually really helpful to me. Alright, let's go unlock. We'll see if we can get to it. Considering I haven't actually done this one since Shadowbringers came out. Might as well be going in blind. So... yeah, I can't remember if it's the enter key or the space bar, since I have to constantly click the mouse. But we'll go through this, we'll unlock it, and then we'll go from there. You ready then? Very well, I shall lift the ward. A nice cutscene here before we get started. And finish it we shall, for no hero or foe, hero or foe could summon to his side shall even compare to you. And as for me, well, no ally you could summon to your side will even try harder, that much I swear. So come, my friend, let's finish this once and for all. Alright, cutscene.
Not here either. We must keep climbing.
Did they ever believe in elevators? That's what I thought. Elevators.
'Twas but a matter of time. I cannot keep up with you, nor will it avail us to make a stand here. You must go on without me. Find Elidibus and stop him. Worry not, my friend. Though I am no warrior, I have learned to hold my own over the years. When first we explored this tower, you and your fellow adventurers formed the van, while I was left to follow in your wake. Suffice it to say, I was not best pleased with the arrangement. How I wished that I could join you. And now I have, here where it all began. I was right to trust in you, and the power of your legacy, of your name, to let them guide my every deed.
For Elidibus is my name, and my mission, guiding my every deed.
Did you ever consider other path?
I did, but I chose not to walk them, thank the gods. Why ever would you ask me such a thing?
Ow.
Elidibus spoke in similar terms, you say? How curious. To answer your question, then, I made my choice for reasons which seemed obvious to me, but may not to any other. There were the expectations I placed upon myself before beginning my slumber, and the expectations of those who roused me. Of course, I had the choice to turn my back on a lot of it, but in the end, it was no choice at all. I cherish the time I spent with you and the others. What I wouldn't give to return to those halcyon days. Chasing ancient secrets, overcoming trial after trial with the aid of like-minded comrades. And what remarkable comrades they were. In such company, I felt as if I were a character in the epic tales that had stirred my heart as a boy, as if my dream had come true. It hadn't, of course, for I was no hero, neither then nor after. Though the world to which I awakened and the first were beset with myriad problems, I rarely knew how best to play my part. There was, however, one thing of which I was certain, that I could not bear to let those dear to me meet a tragic end.
Elidibus is having fun.
I'm afraid our time is up. Go! Rest assured, you haven't seen the last of me. I wouldn't dream of playing my trump card save in your presence. Break!
Memories of a possible future. Worthless. All. Worthless as memories of the only past. Fated to fray and fade into oblivion. Leaving naught but a gaping void. The Waking Sands. Yes, that was the place. The place I first made myself known to you and yours. The Seventh Rejoining had left the realm listing dangerously towards darkness, and events were unfolding that threatened to push it over the brink. Thus did I approach you in my capacity as emissary, thinking that you would make a useful pawn. But I was wrong. And for my misstep did La Habrea and Emetzelk pay the ultimate price, leaving me the last of the Unsundered. My remaining brethren, fragmented as they are, cannot hope to see our mission to its end. It falls to me alone. Defeat is not an option.
Oh, I hate those. That hurts.
I will strike you down. I will resurrect Lord Zodiac, and I will bring back those who sacrifice themselves to call him forth. Though it take 1,000 years, upon my honor as Elidibus, emissary of the Convocation of 14, I will see this done.
But know that his devotion is not without reason, even if he himself can no longer remember what that reason is. You worry too much, Elidibus. This dedication to your duty verges on obsession. Let's see here. See, those who once relied upon you are no more, and however hard you struggle, you will never bring back the Convocation. I'm gonna do that one. I mean, it doesn't really matter, truly.
What of it? I have my mission. I am Elidibus, and it is my duty to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. This I swore to someone. We spoke, and I swore. What? What did I...
Oh, yeah.
This pain, this torment, is nothing. No more than must be suffered to deliver the world from its doom. No more than any of you malformed creatures have known. Even should you lose all that is dear to you, even should it cost you your life, you bear the burden and fight on, kicking and screaming until your last breath is spent!
Aye, it's true. we've lost much and more. Known unimaginable suffering. But through it all, we never, ever forgot what was dear to us. And that's what gave us the strength to carry on.
Let's see. Got it. You have no fight left to fight. Alright.
No. No. It will not end here. Champions from beyond the rift, heed my call. The time is come to deliver your brethren from darkness. My heart's sole desire is a world free of sorrow. Join with me now in hope and prayer for the salvation of all. If you would usher in the end, then with my all shall I oppose you. As the avatar of those mortal heroes who fought unfalteringly in all their imperfection. As the warrior of light incarnate. Come, warrior of darkness. Let us finish this. What?
Herein I commit the chronicles of the traveler, shadow shepherd to the stars in the dark. Though the world be sundered and our souls set adrift, where you walk, my dearest friend, fate shall surely follow. For yours is the 14th seat, the seat of Azim. Excuse me.
An invocation of Eld. Though not of Hydaelyn's making. What are you? No. It matters not.
Excuse me.
You are the enemy, and you will fall. Even should it cost me everything, I will not forsake my duty.
Okay. Now, how is it? Seat of Sacrifice now accessible. Alright, let's currently sitting at 507. Let's see here. Seat of Sacrifice. Do we want to do this tonight, or should it probably wait till next Friday? Let's have a look here. It's getting late. It's 11 o'clock on here. Okay. So I think what we'll do, we'll go ahead and we'll call this here. We've been at this for 4 hours. A little over 4 hours. It is getting late. So, and I don't know how long of a wait it'll be, especially just due to the time of day. So what we'll do is, yeah, we'll just go ahead and call it for tonight. We'll pick this pick up back out the Seed of Sacrifice probably next week sometime, or maybe this week. I don't know. At some point. Let's see. Yeah. So let's see if there's anybody on. Anybody on? Anybody on? Let's, who do we have? Who do we have on? Well, I mean, there's quite a few people on tonight, which is not surprised. At least on Twitch. Is anybody on that I'm following? Let's see here. Let's see. Not really a lot from who I follow is on right now. Let's see. Let me look here. How's this one doing? Let's see. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. My apologies on that. We'll do this. I haven't come across him before. He's doing Final Fantasy as well. Bosses versus. He's doing something on Final Fantasy. So if you can stick with for a raid, that'd be great. If you can't, that's okay too. I appreciate you guys being here. If you're watching later on the Twitch and YouTube VODs, Twitch and YouTube VODs, I appreciate you making it to this point. So, with that being said, I will hopefully see everybody tomorrow sometime. And then, of course, Sunday we're doing Assassin's Creed. So, thank you everybody for watching. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. And when we come back, we'll take care of this trial. Have a good night, guys, and I will see you all later. Bye now.